Yay! As the immortal Kronos once said, welcome to hell. What's up, everybody? This episode, number 44 of the Welcome to Hell show, is brought to you by Polliner Pills. I don't know if my boy Stefan Hoffman is on here yet, but Stefan, I am drinking a Polliner. Und brother, Sprechen Sie Polliner? I'm really bad at German, so I'm not even going to go any further with that shit. What's up, everybody? Megan, Aaron, what's up? Got Frank, Evan, and the Meat Man, the original three in the house. And then James, what's up? What's up? Greatest movie ever made, Shogun Assassin. It's fucking up there, brother. It's definitely in my top 5, I would say. I have like 500 fucking movies in my top 5, though. So I'm sure you guys do too. But yeah, Stefan is definitely, I mean, I got a lot of favorite Germans, but Stefan's probably my favorite kraut right now at this point, I would say. Especially since he not only he let Ruin stay at his house, but he cooked for us twice, bratwurst, German beer in the evening, and then in the morning he made a German breakfast for all of us. It was just fucking insane, you know? So one of the nicest guys ever. And we had a great time, man. But I love the Germans, dude. They're the shit. But Stefan is the goddamn chancellor of Germany to me, you know? I'd vote for him. DDP guy, Aaron? I don't know what you're talking about. What's up, Rotten Punks? What's going on? So yeah, we got a fucking another killer show. We're gonna talk some Carcass, obviously. They're pretty famous. I got a couple of Carcass tapes. I posted my Carcass collection online. I forgot to put the other one, the live tape, up there. This is the Live at the Country Club in 1990 on the Death and Pestilence tour, and Bart and I made this tape, sent it around, and it started the madness for us as far as tape trading. That's how both of our collections ballooned into insane numbers. And then this is the Symphonies of Sickness demo, which I'm going to play a track from real quick, too. Diamond Dallas Page. There we go. I was never a fan of that guy. I mean, you know, I don't dislike him or anything. I think he's a good guy. He helps wrestlers sober up and trains them and shit like that. But my best friend was DDP's personal assistant. Yeah, dude, he he seems like a good guy, Evan, like a solid human being. You know, I appreciate what he did for Jake Roberts and a lot of other wrestlers. Sobered him up and got him fucking on the right track, man. He's an angel. But I was just never a fan of his wrestling, you know, per se. I think by that time, WCW was kind of going down the toilet when he started getting big. Unfortunately, for me, wrestling was kind of going down the toilet. But the NWO thing fucking revitalized WCW for a bit. That was great. And then the Attitude Era WWF was fucking fun. You know, that's undeniable. It was just great. Stone Cold, The Rock, fucking, I love that because I'm more of an ECW guy. You know, by 96, 97, ECW was the real deal. You know, so we were kind of laughing at WCW and WWF, and then Vince was smart, man. He got rid of the competition. So I don't know. There's still some moments in WWE now, as it's called. But for the most part, you know. Aaron, I haven't heard CZW. We got out here, we had AWS, that was Bart. I did the zine with. He started his own wrestling company after like in 94, 95, something like that. And then started doing events. He's got the store, different locations. But what's up, Carpenter Corpse? What's going on, brother? Oh, we got a good amount of people today. All right. It's early and we still got a good number. But anyways, yeah, we're talking wrestling real quick. He's done a lot with the yoga thing. Yeah, fucking yoga, man. That's some good shit right there. I might have to be looking into that as I get older. Get the fucking legs and arms and the limbs fucking svelte. Fucking lose some weight, do some yoga. Become a real asshole. You know, drive around with my fucking Starbucks cup. Buy all those different cups at Starbucks and shit. Collector cups, be a fucking dick. Drive a Prius. I'm going to fucking yoga. Fucking get road raged out, you know, out in the streets of Orange County. Yeah, do some hot yoga. There we go. Vacuous Dubs. What's up, Austin? I'm trying to catch up with everybody here in the chat. Jean Couture. Fuck a Prius. Yeah, you know. Run Bucks downward facing dog. There you go. That's the fucking that's the best part of the yoga class. You know, when the nice single mothers are doing that stuff, right? Fuck Tampa. Whoa. Hey. What's going on here? Texas is starting shit again, man. It's always like a Houston guy, too. It's always Houston fucking starting shit. Let's fucking calm down, Aaron. Tampa's cool, man. My dad lived there until he passed. Rest in peace, Pops. Yeah, Tampa was cool. I mean, it's like old people heaven, but what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Yeah, Jean Couture. Yoga chicks are hot. Well, you know, the yoga pants, brother. Yoga pants. That's what it's about. Real quick, too, I wanted to get into a little news. This is bad news, unfortunately, that my hardcore punk extravaganza video was taken down by YouTube. So behind the scenes, they're fucking harassing me again. So I didn't get a channel strike, thankfully. But they did take the video down, gave me a warning. There was like 47, 53, something like that. Fucking like not strikes, but like warnings on all the songs. And it was like, holy shit. The algorithm dug in there because if you guys, I don't know if you saw that video, but I sectioned it in like states and countries and put all the songs together like that in segments. So like every segment has 3 or 4 songs because, you know, hardcore punk songs are short. So I had like 5-6 minute blocks or whatever, but that fucking algorithm dug in there apparently. But they also said that the algorithm's retarded too, because it says that the Orchard Group owns the rights to the 47 or 50 some odd songs or whatever. When they don't, that's a company owned by Sony or whatever. So apparently they think YouTube thinks that they own the online rights to that, or I don't know, fuck, maybe they do. It just doesn't make sense. Because I know some of the fucking bands and the people in the band, they're like, oh, I fucking have no idea about any of that. I don't know if people are aware of their publishing and shit like that. Yeah, no, Austin, I knew too. I mean, I said it during the fucking, when that shit went through with no problems and it lasted like 4 months, I was surprised. But, you know, I was playing TSOL and all kinds of fucking like super popular shit. Even some of that crust punk, you know. But that's the fucking thing is like, there's all kinds of fucking channels that have thousands of more views or hundreds of less views than even mine. And they're on there, you know, they're on fucking YouTube. They're not fucked with. They're not taken down. So I don't know what it is, man. I got that channel strike initially and I got it removed. So currently I don't have any strikes, but you know, just in case you guys, you know, my channel gets removed off of YouTube at one point. I mean, if you don't fucking follow me on social media on fucking Facebook and Instagram and all that shit, or you don't know me, then that might happen. And you know what? I'm not going to be a bitch about it. It is what it is, man. I have a fucking blast with everybody. That's why I'm doing this. I get a free fucking Saturday here and there. If I have some free time, I just like hanging out with everybody, you know? And this is great. I mean, I was kind of more pissed off last year when they were giving me channel strikes, but that was like all the recorded videos, put in like a way more work on that shit. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I put in work on these videos to make these files, take the photos, all that shit. But whatever, man. It's fun. And I think we're good. Yeah, Evan, I don't know what it is. I think once, I mean, maybe Carl or Roy or Francisco might have more insight because they have a lot more followers. Once you get to a certain point, they might not fuck with you as much. But then again, those guys all deal with copyright shit too. So I don't know. Carl, I remember Carl mentioned at one point, I don't think he's in the chat here yet, but YouTube Secret Police came to you because you're the uncool niece. What's up, Chris, you fucker? But yeah, it's fucking really stupid. I think the channel, you're right, Evan. I think the channels that actually pay for all that bullshit, all the advertising, all that, they probably don't get fucked with, you know? They pay for, you know, I could easily just start fucking paying for more followers. I get offers. I think it's the fucking lamest thing ever, you know? Like, I like building organically. Why do I want, I mean, you guys have seen some of the fucking random trolls that'll pop in. I haven't had that for a while, but a few months ago, there was a lot of that. As the channel got above 500, it was no coincidence that, you know, some fucking idiot just randomly shows up just to talk shit and fucking, you know, I don't want that. You know what I mean? I don't fucking, I want fucking people that are here for the right reasons and enjoying it. You know, I don't want some fucking randos or fucking mainstream fucking dorks, you know, fucking trying to figure this shit out. So whatever. But anyways, yeah, no, Rotten Pucks. J Dog has like fucking thousands of fucking followers or whatever. So he's in a different fucking scene than I am, man. The Palantir. Fuck Palantir, dude. Motherfuckers, as I get annihilated by a cruise missile right now. Fucking JD Vance is taking me out fucking from the White House and shit from his Palantir / VP office. Bam. Yeah, fuck Palantir, man. But let's see. Pay to play on YouTube. Oh yeah, Chris. Dude, I get fucking constantly fucking harassed about fucking forking over like $200. We'll give you fucking 10,000 more views and this and that. And it's just like, whatever, man. That's, like I said, that's the last thing I need is a bunch of fucking random dorks or bots coming in here. It's probably a lot of bots too. They just send a bunch of bots in. Fucking, what's that movie, iRobot? Was that fucking Will Smith or fucking Tom Cruise? One of those assholes was in that movie. That movie kind of fucking sucked. But yeah, fucking Palantir, man. They're working on some fucking Minority Report type shit, apparently. I was reading about it. I don't know. We're not going to get into the goddamn fucking politics and conspiracy theories today, everybody. Fuck all that shit. Yes, Meat Man, I agree. That's a different world, brother. That's a different world, man. This is a whole different thing. Let's see. Where are we at? Oh, yeah, let's get this kicked off. Got to do my guillotine intro real quick, and then we'll get going with some Carcass. God damn StreamYard fucking everything up. Yeah, excuse me if I make some errors today. I'm still getting used to this on my new laptop. That's why there's like an expanded screen. So my big ass head is like even bigger than it usually is. So yeah, somebody commented when I posted, "Oh, you're gonna play some Mortician." I was like, "Yes, I'm gonna play some Mortician because it's in the picture." Derketa, Mortician, those are the 7 inches. So yeah, we're gonna get into it. I got a good playlist today. I'm about fucking 25 songs, whatever. Also, you guys tell me. I was thinking about doing a request show, maybe, because I know most of you outside of here or whatever, and you could always message me if you want to hear something or you're curious about a release. I don't have every fucking thing, but I got a lot of shit, right? So, and even if I don't have it, I'll fucking play it. I could make a link of it or whatever. If I don't have it, I'll fucking tell you, yeah, fuck, I don't have it. But if you want to hear the fucking song or specific release or whatever, do it. I don't care. I mean, this is mainly an old school death metal channel, but if you want to fucking hear some new stuff, black metal, I mean, look, if I don't fucking like it, we're gonna have a fucking problem, and I'll probably tell you, yeah, pick something else. Let's try again. you know what the fucking criteria is, right? So pick something fucking good, preferably fucking old school, 90s. Just go back. I know you motherfuckers like some fucking old school shit. Yeah, go ahead, Frank, Megan. That sounds good if you guys are into it. Don't fucking pick some lame fucking shit. You know what I mean? Fucking, you guys, I don't even need to say it, all right? I'll be really disappointed if you start sending me some lame shit, but I thought it'd be cool, fucking do some request stuff and create a playlist. I just need to get that in advance so I could fucking make the songs or whatever, and then I'll dedicate them to you, whoever. I'll make a list. I still know how to write, thankfully. So, I'm getting old enough to where I'm forgetting how to write, but I'm getting there. What's up, Bobby? Noah, what's up? I'm trying to catch up with everybody. Meat Man, yeah. Preferably not keyboards. I mean, that Nocturnus demo is cool, but don't do it once you get 1,000 monetized. Yeah, no, I'm already getting those emails, Rotten Punks, the monetized stuff or whatever. I'm getting pretty close. I'm above 700 now, so we're getting pretty close. It's actually moving a lot quicker than it was last year. So the word's spreading a little bit. So that's cool, But no, I mean, I want to get out there. I know there's still some fucking cool people out there, but this is not a mainstream fucking channel. I always joke it's a fucking cable access fucking old school death metal channel, which it pretty much is, But we do the black metal shows and the grindcore shows, hardcore punk. Obviously, that got taken down. Megan and I are going to do that other black metal one. That the first black metal one might get taken down too. Who knows? Maybe the second one, but it's all good. What's up, Ed Lopez, my brother? But yeah, it is what it is. But that being said, I enjoyed doing this, man. Love y'all. And if fucking shit starts getting weird, I'll let you know. They start giving me strikes because it's basically 3 strikes and then the channel's dust. But so far we're good. I had the 1 strike last year, and but I got it removed. The fucking success story, man. The Toxic Avenger fucking won that battle, baby. All right, I'm gonna play some Carcass. Here's from the Symphonies of Sickness demo in 1988. Enjoy.
listen to that. Is that all right?
Yeah, you can even hear the boys jamming, fucking in between songs and shit, talking shit. But yeah, this is the fucking Symphonies demo. This is like a fucking bootleg from the early '90s. I didn't get this from Bill Steer or anything. I didn't write to him actually, but Carcass kind of fucking took over the world there for a little bit. They were fucking, they ruled, man. So my buddy Ed brought up catching Carcass in Tijuana back in the day, which was one of the shows we went to. We went to like 5 or 6 of those fucking things, Ed, didn't we? I know you were probably with us because we went, obviously, the Country Club, and it was the Death Pestilence Carcass tour. I know a lot of you have seen the flyers. I talked about it last year in the live tape episode too, about that whole situation. And, you know, we definitely hit San Diego and then went to Iguanas. I forget where the San Diego show was, if Soma was open back then or one of those places down there, but we definitely went to Iguanas in San Diego, or Tijuana. And if anybody's been to Tijuana in the 90s, what a fucking amazing place that was, right? You could drink underage and talk about madness. It was just fucking incredible. And then the fucking concerts there, it was fucking nuts. All hell broke loose. It was just so much fun. And, you know, let's see, we went up to the San Francisco show at the Omni, or was that Oakland? I forget. I just remember fucking going to the Bay Area. I guess that was what, 4 shows. I think that was it. Maybe you could tell me, Ed, but we definitely fucking saw him multiple times on that tour. And it was just mainly for Carcass. Pestilence was fucking badass too. Death was fucking kind of lame by that point. Like I'd mentioned last year, you know, they were doing the spiritual healing stuff. And I'm not a fan of that album anyways. But anyways, the Tijuana show that Ed's talking about, we had some fake tickets or whatever. Didn't we use the fucking tickets from San Diego or some shit, Ed? Fucking, yeah, the Austin, yeah, I can't get into any of that stuff. I didn't even like fucking necroticism, dude. And a couple of my buddies fucking grilled Michael Amott at some shows. Yeah, thanks for ruining Carcass, asshole. I think Jeremy from Morjon did, and then my buddy Mike from Gehenna, Mike Apocalypse, got him too. Same shit. You fucked up Carcass, dude. What the fuck? And Michael Amott's all offended, and you know he had to go hide in the corner. He was about to get beat up. Maybe not by Jeremy, but definitely by Mike from Gehenna. Although Jeremy probably wanted to slap him around a little bit too. But yeah, Evan, that was fucking nuts. Carcass, I mean, Ed will tell you, you know, they were just, Ed, weren't they incredible? I mean, it was just like a fucking, oh, bought one ticket and then made copies and yeah, there you go. All right. Yeah, I agree, Meat Man. Fucking Carcass is a 2 album bet to me, you know. And the demos and the Peel sessions, I posted that shit online. I got that bootleg live 7-inch too that they did for Distorted Harmony Records down in Mexico, and just incredible stuff. You know, to me, that era of Carcass, they're so ugly and fucking putrid and stanky that the production had to be horrible, just like on the demos. I mean, that was funny that the Symphonies, the Reek, a Putrefaction song with Bill Steer doing the acoustic. What the fuck? It just sounds cool though. It sounds so fucking like messed up and fucked up. But yeah, I couldn't get into any of that later Carcass stuff. Like I said, I didn't like necroticism. I know the OG drummer of Ruin, Sean, really loved that album, and he was trying to sell me and my buddies on it, and me and Robert were like, ugh, I don't think so, dude. I don't know if you like that shit, Ed, but yeah, we didn't dig it. I mean, they played that. They played the tour. Was it the Gods of Grind or whatever with Napalm Death, Cathedral, Brutal Truth, Carcass was on there. They were still good. We went to that. Cathedral kind of blew everybody out of the water, though, man. They were fucking incredible. That was like their Death Doom, you know, the Forestry Equilibrium. Fuck, they were so powerful live. And Napalm was still fucking good. You know, the Death by Manipulation stuff. A couple of those songs were new. And then Utopia Banished, just a good album, you know. And they played a lot of Harmony Corruption, which was always better live. You know, the production on Harmony is kind of generic, like for the time that was going on. It's still a good record, though. But Yeah, Carcass went all Megadeth. What's up, Shannon? What's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. But what's up, Putra? What's going on? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. We're just talking about Carcass and the Symphonies of Sickness demo. So then, obviously, the album came out, became legendary. You know, Necroticism, different style, and then obviously Heartwork brought them to a whole new level. Yeah, they ended up going into a totally different direction. Didn't sound like anything like this stuff. And then, like I pointed out before, is this upside down? Oh yeah, this is the live tape that me and Bart did. Got out to the world. I mean, we fucking sold and made, traded, sent this out, probably thousands of these fucking things just through 90, 91, all the way through 94, 95. This thing was going out. This is them live at the Country Club in Reseda on that tour. And they were incredible. You know, Death didn't stand a chance, man, because Pestilence was fucking badass too. You know, that was prime Pestilence, Van Druin, fucking wearing his Sadistic Intent shirt in LA. That was fucking so badass. So that was a fucking fun night, but Carcass just kind of fucking annihilated the place. It was just incredible. I tried to get some footage to play on here, but I think because Carcass is kind of big time now, and they're probably, I didn't check. Century Media's got blocks and all that shit. I couldn't even get the footage copied over. It kept airing out like some sort of copyright error or some shit like that. Just even the footage that my boy George has on YouTube on his channel. I tried to get some of that Country Club footage. I mean, he posted at some point. I tried to make a file of it. Nope. And there's a few others that have some locals and some other people that uploaded the footage from the Country Club. And it's like, 29, 30 minutes or whatever. Couldn't even make a file. I was going to play Exhumed to Consume. They started off with Genital Grinder that night and then went into Exhumed to Consume. It was fucking incredible. All hell broke loose too, man. Yeah, such a fucking great show. But I think, Ed, you'll agree hey, what's up, Chris? Yeah, fucking Death sucks so bad. I kind of felt bad too because somebody jacked, like, I don't know if it was Chuck's guitar or our local hero, Albert Gonzalez, total guitar ripper from Evil Dead and a bunch of other bands. I don't know if he got his go. He was filling in because James Murphy had just left, quit, whatever. Yeah, the Campaign for Musical Destruction Tour. That's what it was called, Shannon. Thank you. Not Gods of Grind. That was like the tape or whatever. But yeah, the Campaign for Musical Destruction. Yeah, that was a cool tour. They were still good on that. Even though I don't like Necroticism, they were still good on that thing. But who's going to Corner on the 7th? I didn't even know they were playing. I don't know. I know they're touring or whatever. That new album's pretty good, though. I dug it. I already saw them in their prime, man. I don't want to be a fucking snob, but I'm not really it's not my top priority to go see them. They were horrible at Maryland when Grayville played there with them. We played the same day. We opened the stage and they closed it at Maryland Death Fest, and they were bad, dude. So I'm glad they got a lot better. And yeah, down in TJ, fucking, we were setting up tables at the Iguanas and fucking diving into the fucking pit during Carcass and shit because they wouldn't let us on stage. So we just made our own fucking area to fucking stage dive. Yeah, it was fucking crazy. But thank you, Meat Man. Fucking A. Go fucking drink some beers, man. Tune in later. Thanks for fucking tuning in. Best fucking Instagram fucking page on the fucking gram right there, Meat Man. Shit's hilarious. Death metal shit posting. Gotta love it. Ron was jamming at Dime Bash. Ron from Corner. Ron Royce. Okay. Well, he doesn't strike me as like a Pantera fan, but he's probably hanging out at the NAMM show fucking with all those industry people fucking jamming out. That makes sense. They're an industry fucking band at this point. Yeah, Bobby, go follow that shit. It's great. But death metal shit posting. And then, I don't know, you might have a couple other channels too, don't you? Because you might have got banned. All right. Let's keep this rolling, man. We got some more to play. What do I got next? Fatal. Detroit, Michigan's finest. This is their demo before Soul Burns. I've already played, did a demo stacks on Soul Burns and how legendary that was, but we're going to, oh, wait, we're not there yet. Sorry. We're going to play some Unleashed from the 7-inch. CBR fucking pumped this out real quick after the Revenge demo came out. They put it on 7-inch. I got both from Anders Schultz, but I'm going to fucking bust out the 7-inch version real quick. And what song is it? The Utter Dark Revenge. Enjoy. As time has passed, the laughter's died. You'll suffer by the Utter Dark Revenge. Maybe I fucked that up. Should be reversed. It's fucking so good. So good. Yeah, I got a package from Anders back in the day, one of my good pen pals. Let's get the glare off there. 7-inch demo version. And a shirt. It was just a shirt that said The Utter Dark on it. actually, because I got the Utter Dark demo from him, and then we were writing back and forth quite a bit. So that was the next package that I got from him. Austin, you don't like the Utter Dark demo, dude? This Revenge demo's badass, but the Utter Dark's the fucking best. Yeah, Frankie, that fucking bass, dude. Holy shit. Fucking Johnny's really slapping the bass. Slapping the bass on that one. Roban, the Robert Steinbeck, dude. Holy shit. I mean, he went on to Dismember, and I guess he didn't want to sing. You know, Matty Karki's fucking badass. But Roban's fucking vocals, I mean, he should have definitely fronted a death metal band. He's got one of the best death metal voices ever. The dude in the Swedish death metal book talked about that. Like, what a legendary fucking death metal voice, you know? I like the Where No Life Dwells album, and then that Shadows of the Deep album. The production's a little weird, but that's fucking killer too. That Where No Life Dwells is badass. I mean, it's a little clean, but that's what Censure Media was doing, you know? Obviously, I preferred the Grave demo over Into the Grave. Same with Unleashed. Same with Asphyx, you know. But the Rack's badass. Into the Grave still badass. Where No Life Dwells. There were some classics there. And yeah, it's fucking unbelievable fucking band, man. And Anders is a great friend. I interviewed him for Metal Maniacs too when I was writing for Metal Maniacs back in the 2009, 10 era, somewhere around there, 8, 9, 10. I was writing for Metal Maniacs for about 3-4 years. I think it was like 09 through all the way up to like 13, actually. I was still doing some stuff. So more than that, come to think of it. But yeah, sorry, we got a heat wave going on in fucking Southern California right now. So I got my little desk fan going. Forgot to turn that thing off. You hear that hum? That's what that is. So I can't run the big ass fan. The fucking microphone will pick it up. But yeah, it's hot as fuck here. Everyone else is fucking freezing to death. James, I was a fucking huge Vader fan, dude. Peter was one of my good pen pals too. So I got the Morbid Reich demo. I got the Necrolust demo before that. And that Ultimate Incantation, was that the debut on Earache? That was a fucking killer record. It's got all the demo stuff on there. I thought fucking it was heavy. But I like some of the later stuff too. And they're still great live, man. Yeah, I saw Vader with Dismember and Suffocation in that 93 tour. Saw him a couple times. Saw that tour a couple times. And yeah, Vader's fucking killer, man. Especially that old stuff. That Morbid Reich demo. I played that on the show before. Fucking killer fucking stuff. All right, now we're going to get into the Fatal. This is the second Fatal demo. I don't have the first one. I only have this self-titled one and The Soul Burns. And I got a couple songs in one file here. Molested Slaughter and Power of Destruction, because they're short. So enjoy. All right. Any Fatal fans out there besides Putra? Fucking, this demo's fucking badass. Very thrashy death metal. You know, mid to late 80s, fucking death thrash madness. But yeah, let's see. I used to write to Tony. I think that's who I was writing to. Tony Hamura. I always called them the, yeah, that's right. You are now, brother. Fucking Fatal rules. I did a demo stacks on Soul Burns, like I said. I've talked about them in the past. Oh, yeah, for those of you who are just tuning in, I'm doing my Polliner commercial. This episode is brought to you by Polliner. Polliner, when you need a good German beer, goes down smooth, doesn't make you piss your pants when you pass out, drink Polliner. That's where you drink good beer, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't make a catchphrase or anything, but yeah, I'm going to try to get sponsorship from Polliner instead of paying YouTube for fucking 10,000 followers like some of these other assholes out there. I'll see if I can get sponsorship by the Germans, and they'll send me beer, and then we'll get all kinds of fucking weird Germans in the chat. That'll be badass. They're just like trying to have sex with us and cursing us out in German, sending like old Hitler speeches and shit like that. It's gonna be fucking fantastic. So that's what I want to know too with Ruin and Vrenth. Where's Ruin been anyways? Or Vrenth? Currently Ruin is in the mixing stages for album number 4. We'll have announcements as far as we're working with a new label currently for the album. So we're going to officially announce that. And yeah, it's almost done. It's just taking fucking forever because that's what happens. And it's going to be going out to Greg at Earhammer. He's a master, you know, of modern death metal these days, giving it a organic, fucking old school fucking sound. You know, he does a lot of the fucking killer, big time stuff out there, but keeps the fucking, you know, conviction with it. And great dude, and does great work. So yeah, it's going to be in good hands with him once it gets into the mastering phase, and he'll keep it nice and putrid because, you know, we just tell him, yeah, you know, just make it sound like Autopsy, you know, and we'll be happy. Yeah, Greg is the tits for sure, Austin. Yeah, no, I think Ruin needed to expand a little bit. You know, we were thinking about working with Swano, Dan Swano, and that was on the table, and I was about ready to actually contact Dan, and that might happen in the future because Dan's old school, and that would just be badass. I'd like to work with Peter from Hypocrisy too, because I love the Abyss stuff that he did back in the day. You know, these are guys that, you know, work in the modern era, yet still give it a fucking incredible fucking sound. But Greg's fucking right up there. You know, I mean, that's the top heap guys as far as I'm concerned. As far as like, I don't want anybody fucking taking Ruin in too much of a mainstream direction. You know what I mean? Like, it's fucking ugly ass music for fucking mutants, right? So that's what it's got to fucking stay as. So I think those guys will keep it where it needs to be. They know what's up. Either they've come from the old school, or like with Greg's case, I mean, he's old school too, but he knows the fucking sound, obviously. Like, a lot of the stuff he's worked on is fucking badass. It has a lively fucking old school fucking analog fucking sound to it, you know, where it's with Ruin, it needs to stay disgusting, you know. But I didn't know Swano did artwork. Does he? Oh, that's fucking cool. Artwork's already done, actually. Yeah, you guys will see see what's up. We'll have some announcements. As far as Vrenth goes, Charlie is just so busy with Incantation, and he did the Morbid Angel thing, and he's unable to really do much. So Christian has album number 3 written, and we're just kind of, me, Steve, and Rob are just waiting at this point. I don't know if we're going to work with another drummer or what the status of Vrenth is right now, but it's still sitting there. It's not like we're disbanded or anything like that. You know, it's a side project. It always has been. So if we need to wait for Charlie if he finally opens up, then we'll do it. You know, it's really hard to replace Charlie, so that's been the main fucking thing. Christian has the album written. I'm always ready to go. You know, I just need to get the music and then write my lyrics and get that going. So, but yeah, you know, thanks for fucking reminding me, everybody. I was going to give an update on Ruin, and sometimes I forget about Vrenth, unfortunately. And I know hopefully Christian doesn't get too mad at me. It's not anything intentional. Trust me. I love that band. I love doing it. Have a great time. It's so easy. You know, like I said, it's the handsome older brother of the handsome brother of Ruin. I guess technically Ruin's the older brother, so Vrenth is the handsome younger brother, right? The fucking stud muffin, and then fucking Ruin is the brother that you call when you need somebody to, you know, fucking back you up, fucking shank or shoot somebody. That's Ruin, you know. Vrenth is the fucking pretty boy that fucking gets laid all the time, and Ruin's the fucking the other brother that fucking handles business. Might do some stints in fucking city jail here and there, you know, that type of shit, man. But thanks, Austin. Yeah, no, fucking new Ruin's coming, guys. It is. What's up, Evan? I didn't see you earlier, but what's up, everybody? If you're just tuning in, sorry, I'm trying to catch up with the chat and everything, but yeah, no, we're getting there, man. The Ruin's fucking taking forever. I was joking with Christian. It's like that goddamn Chinese Democracy fucking Guns N' Roses fucking album that took like 20 fucking years to put out or whatever. I know we're going to get Ruin patches, new shirts, the ski masks with the fucking logo in the mouth. We're doing all that. I already talked to my boy Thomas. I don't know if he's fucking tuning in. I sent him a link. Fucking crazy ass Thomas. Patchmaster Productions. He does the ski masks, so he does the patches too. So yeah, we'll get that going. And then as soon as we get some Vrenth news, we'll fucking send that out to everybody. I know that you know, we have fun with that project for sure. So it's still going. It's not disbanded. We'll get GNR in the studio now. Fuck, you know. You got to have Slash and Duff in there and Axl. I mean, that's the three. It'd be cool if they get Izzy back. Because I fucking Appetite for Destruction, man. That's a killer fucking album. Love it. Anyways. Detroit's finest, fucking Fatal. The second demo. Classic. Gotta love it. Let's get back to the playlist real quick, shall we? Some Disastrous Murmur. Any Disastrous fucking Murmur fans here, huh? You motherfuckers. All right. This is Sanguinary Contusion from the demo. We're going to talk about the demo too. Enjoy. funnily enough, I actually got this from Alex Wang from Punch and Stench. I didn't know the dude that was in Disastrous Murmur used to be in Disharmonic Orchestra, but I used to write to Patrick from Disharmonic, and I don't think this dude and Patrick got along because this dude left and formed this band. Both bands rule, but yeah, dude, it's what's up, Jace? Nathan, what's up? What's up? Willie, what's up? All right, yeah, I'm trying to catch up with the chat. But anyways, yeah, this fucking this cover's so beat up. There's like these little gold deterioration things on the edges or whatever. It's just on the spine. It's just so fucking weird. But yeah, it's just the fucking. It's just is what it is. Disastrous Murmur, this, and the fucking 7-inch on Gore Records. Oh my god, man! I mean, Ruin sounds like fucking Dream Theater compared to Disastrous Murmur, right? We got a lot more fucking going on, but it's a fucking huge influence, man. This band, I fucking love this fucking band. I agree, Jace. Fucking total fucking. That was just a rehearsal right there, man. Yeah, Frankie, no problem on the Ruin updates. If you guys ever have any questions about shit, let me know. If you guys are just jumping in, we just talked about Ruin and Vrenth a little bit. And the updates. So now, new Ruin coming out, new Vrenth album written. Don't have no idea when it's coming out, but there is an album ready to fucking track at some point. So let's see. I think you guys were talking about Disastrous Murmur. Putra, you need to find that Disastrous Murmur album, brother. Oh yeah, we'll talk about Guns N' Roses real quick. James, yeah, Izzy was the punk rocker for sure, man. Fucking and Austin, I agree about the Disastrous Murmur fucking demos. Fucking brutal, man. But yeah, they were just pure 1-2 beat, simple, heavy, fucking the slow European, like that Austrian German blast beat, German, Belgian, Austrian. Although I know Gothically's got pretty fast, dude. They were more like Napalm, but Disastrous Murmur and Punch and Stench kind of had that little bit slower, It wasn't like fucking, it was like almost like a precursor to war metal, almost, Fucking so fucking badass. I fucking love this fucking demo and that fucking 7-inch and that Rhapsodies in Red album too, man. Nate Dogg's custom patches. Is that a real thing? I don't know. I love me some Nate Dogg, dude. I don't know if fucking is there a company called Nate Dogg's Custom Patches? Is that your company? I don't know, man. Here. Let's post it up. Classic. But yeah, fucking definitely not. Disastrous Murmur. If you guys aren't fucking fans, man, go check them out. Fucking legendary fucking Austrian fucking band. I got you, Nate. I got you, brother. Yeah, I was just cracking up anyways. No Indonesian children harmed. Fucking they get harmed too much, man, with some of this stuff. They harm us though as well. Please, bro, please. Art. I do art. You need patches? Please, bro. Yeah, now I know what you're talking about. Sorry. I'm a little fucking slow, Nate. Fucking bear with me, brother. But yeah, Disastrous Murmur. What do we got next? Let's keep this going. All right. Yeah, we got some good viewers today. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Episode 44. I did start the show off with some bad news about shit affecting the channel. Fucking YouTube did pull off the Hardcore Punk Extravaganza video. I got I forget, man. It was like between 47 and 53 fucking copyright issues. It wasn't strikes, thankfully, but it was issues. Ooh. So yeah, no, it's all fucking bogus and fucking stupid. I didn't, like I said, if I wanted to try to fucking appeal that shit, I'd have to do them one at a time. And I don't have the fucking time, energy, or resources to fucking do that. So I'm just going to let it alone. Obviously, if they try to fucking nix my channel, I'll fucking go to war and get crazy and fucking do some fucking extreme measures or whatever if I can. Or I'll just say, fuck it, who cares? It was fun while it lasted. It'd be nice to get like 1,000 fucking subscribers and fucking 50 shows though. But hey, we're having fucking fun today, so we're not going to worry about shit. Because I'm not a bitch. You're all not bitches, so who gives a fuck? It is what it is, man. This is the world we live in now. Unfortunately. As long as you don't have a strike, it's all good. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, Robin Pucks. I did have a fucking strike last year. I got it removed, so I'm good. I have no strikes right now. But we'll see if they start fucking removing fucking videos. And apparently I might have been reported, too. That's the weird thing. Fucking, they said that they're, because I was inquiring about it, and they said that there was these options or whatever that might have happened. It's like, how don't know? Oh yeah, you're a bot. You're an AI bot. You have no idea because you're not even a fucking real human being. Nothing's run by real human beings in this fucking shit anymore. So start a reaction channel. No, I thought about alternate things, just going live on Facebook or Instagram or something, but I'd have to fucking do segments and it'd just get annoying. Anyways, it's all good. We're not going to worry about that right now. We're having fun today. It's fucking the end of the month, January 2026. And what do we got next? Probably some heavy duty shit. Oh, yeah. Definitely some heavy duty shit. I know we got some Grave fans out there. I've been playing some Grave a lot lately. What about the Tremendous Pain 7-inch? Century Media Records snuck this out before Into the Grave. In between the Anatomia demo and the Autopsy demo, which I talked about recently, they fucking snuck this motherfucker out. Bam. It's fucking heavy duty. Let's get into Eroded. Yes! Let me turn the goddamn fan off. That fan is a big fan of mine. Just like my other big fan is. Sorry. Tremendous Pain, fucking Grave, Century Media, 1991 or whatever the fuck. Classic shit. What's up, Sherry, my love? How are you doing? Thanks for fucking jumping on. What happened to my picture? Fucking what the fuck's going on here? Yeah, Frank, fucking Grave, fucking rules. And real quick, Rotten Punks. How could I forget our guy, Jeff Hanneman? Happy birthday, dude. Rest in power, Jeff. The fucking ultimate songwriter and heart of Slayer. You know, Gravehill, we did a little tribute when he passed away. Bart put the show together, and we had like Bloody Phoenix and Gravehill, and Nazi was supposed to play. They couldn't make it. We even had Skeletal Remains open when they were first starting. They were still a new band in LA. And Dan Dismal helped promote it. He did the sound, and we had a good time. We played at the same place that Bart did wrestling events in Southgate. In the hood, Southgate. We fucking had a great time that night in 2013 and did a tribute to Jeff, and Gravehill did Evil Has No Boundaries. And it was fucking killer. Let's see. Greetings from Estonia. Death metal forever. Keep on rotting. Disastrous cheers and deeply. Fuck yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Killer. Let's see. What did Austin say here? One of the fucking sickest shows I've ever seen was when Grave came through the area that hiatus and played the entire to the Grave. Yeah, fuck yeah. Austin, that fucking rules, dude. Classic stuff. Yeah, that fight was classic, Frankie. Chris, if you're still on it, you might remember that, man. That was Redwood. Redwood and Dan Dismal got into it. Redwood was fucking moshing with somebody, and then he got slammed into the soundboard table where Dan was at. And for some reason, like Dan and Redwood started talking shit, and he fucking swung on Dan. And Dan Dismal's from the hood, dude. So, you know, it's not like he's Mr. Joe Tough Guy, but he can handle himself. So he was fucking throwing down, started fucking doing uppercuts on Redwood, and Redwood gets saucy, dude. He could throw some blows, but he gets a little saucy. Chris, I don't know if you were there, man, at that Bloody Phoenix show. Redwood got a little wild. Even his wife was saying, "Oh, dude, he was in the wrong. He was just being crazy. He was just pitting during Bloody Phoenix and fucking got into it with the sound guy / promoter." Yeah, Frankie, he was fucking drunk as fuck. But yeah, hails from Estonia, man. That's fucking badass. Garrick Eicher, longtime lurker. Fuck yeah. Well, you know, we love the lurkers. It's all good. I don't give a fuck who's what and what's who and where you're from and who you are. If you're on here, you're my friend. You're my supporter, baby. Fuck yeah. That's great. Yeah, because I know, you know, I do get some people from out of the country, and it's hard. If I send them links, they're always confused because I got friends in the Philippines and Indonesia, Europe, and I even got a buddy in South Africa and South America, and they're always trying to figure out. I can't even get some of you motherfuckers to figure out fucking standard time in the United States. You know, I got motherfuckers asking me, wait a minute, I'm in Arkansas or I'm in Missouri. What time is that, ahead or behind or whatever? Man, come on now. It's all good though. Uncle Mike still loves you, baby. Yeah, so Grave, they fucking snuck this fucking 7-inch out real quick, fucking in between some of the shit they were doing with Central Media. Central Media fucking stuck it out, but that's a classic, man. Love that shit. Love Grave. Classic stuff. Let's keep it going. We're about an hour and 11 minutes deep. What do we got next? All right, I was going to play Decrepit, Dwayne Morris's band from Cleveland. This is actually Decrepit from Illinois. I didn't even realize I had this demo. And this is Cannibalistic Feast. I dig this, man. They sent this to us to EOG. Sorry, I'm trying to get the glare off. Anyways, this is Decrepit Cannibalistic Feast. Decrepit from Illinois. I'll play some Decrepit Ohio later because they fucking rule. Dwayne's always doing good shit. But, yeah, Frank's in South Dakota. Where are you again, Alan? I forgot. Austin's in Tampa. Aaron was ragging on Tampa earlier. Did you see that, Austin? Anyways, here's some fucking Decrepit. Cannibalistic Feast, the title track of the demo. All right, that was Decrepit Cannibalistic Feast from the Cannibalistic Feast demo. They, like I said earlier, they sent this in for the EOG comp, and we got so many fucking demos that I don't even think we can include half of them on the comps. We definitely tried. Even we only did 2 issues of the fanzine, but we kept doing comps and passing them out at shows. You know, especially as the local death metal scene was growing. We're trying to include some of the local bands and friends of ours, along with bands like Decrepit and shit like that. So I want to say that we got up to like 5 or 6 with the comp. But yeah, Alan, they're a Illinois band, dude. You know, you were with me. Alan was with me over there in Central Illinois, and we went to go see Impetigo in 2007 at the Central Illinois Metal Fest. If you hear that Impetigo live album, you can hear Steve-O doing a shout out to me and Rhett and Alan and everybody. Fucking Bobo, rest in peace, Bob Cassing, our boy, man. Some of you know Bob, knew Bob. Fucking one of the great human beings and supporters of extreme shit. Bob Cassing got me into a lot of bands too. Some of the bands I'll be playing on the show that I've already played too. But that being said, Decrepit was a Illinois band. Again, for some odd reason, in my opinion, Illinois and Texas gets ignored. Annoyed. I'm annoyed that both of those states get ignored when talking about heavy hitting fucking death metal bands from back in the day. They don't get enough credit and attention as far as I'm concerned. And Decrepit was one of the bands. You heard that shit. That shit's killer. And yeah, Alan, CIM rule. Thanks, Brain. Yeah. Austin said it perfectly, though. It boggles my mind how many Midwest Decrepit bands there are. You know, for some reason, people didn't get the memo. I mean, the Dwayne Morris Decrepit obviously is fucking king. That fucking demo, holy shit, that shit was heavy as fuck. And Dwayne's legendary for sure. He was involved in a lot of the great fucking bands and the crazy, again, Ohio. Ohio actually, thankfully, is getting a lot of love these days. You know, so. But I don't, yeah, to me, like Illinois and Texas get ignored, and especially Illinois sometimes, because there's some Texas bands getting some love now finally, but Illinois still, I don't know, people forget about a lot of the Illinois bands as far as I'm concerned. Decrepit's one of them, so what are you gonna do? But Cannibalistic Feast is a killer one. All right, let's keep it moving. Invocator from Denmark. My boy Jacob Schultz, one of my old pen pals. Invocator. Alterations. This is some raging death thrash. If you like Merciless and Creator, in my opinion, this is still a part of the death metal scene. This is 88, 89. 89? Demo number 2. I got the first one too, I think, but this is my favorite. So Jacob and I were pen paling quite a bit. Yeah, Evan, I agree. Illinois and Texas are 2 of the best scenes too, for sure. And they have some of the best festivals. And yeah, Deaden, Jace, I definitely remember them. I have that demo. Deaden, the Deaden guys sent that to Bart and I back in the day. So I believe we put them on one of the EOG comps. I'm not 100% sure. Like I said, some of the demos didn't make it. And the bands are always cool if they weren't able to get on the comps or whatever. Midwest death metal, sick as fuck. That's right. Oh yeah, rest in peace, Bob. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up with the chat here. Bob Cassing. Of course, Cyanide, Gene. Fuck yeah. Cyanides are, they're basically the fucking kings of Illinois, and them and Impetigo. And Cyanide's still going too, still going strong. Experiment Fear from Wisconsin's badass, of course. Shrinker, Dr. Shrinker, and Mortal Dread, and from Wisconsin. But yeah, Experiment Fear is badass. Michigan, Wisconsin had some great bands. All right, Invocator. Let's do this. Jacob Schultz. I'll talk about that in a second, but let's get going with Occurrence Concealed, my favorite song off this demo. Occurrence Concealed. Oh, my bad, Alan. That's right. Got to say his name right. Bob motherfucking Cassing. Rest in peace to Bobo, man. I fucking miss that guy. He's one of those friends that you'd end up on the phone with for like 3-4 hours. Like a couple of little fucking 7th grade schoolgirls, you know? You know? What a fucking guy, man. What a fucking guy. He'd give you the shirt off his back, though, and he'd back you up. He'd bail you out of jail and pick you up. That's 2. He'd back you up in a fight. He didn't know how to fight very well, but he had heart. He'll do it. He'll fucking try to talk people out of it. That's all that matters, man. I don't give a fuck. If you can't fight, just back me up, man. Because I've had some friends leave me. I get jumped. Fucking all fucked up. I got a couple friends that, a few of us, we take on fucking 10, 15 motherfuckers and we'd be good. But Bob, he would be there, man. He got mad hard. He didn't give a shit. So, John, Scattered Remnants. Yeah, I got a Scattered Remnants demo. They're fucking killer. Molested Senses. I don't think I've heard that band. It doesn't ring a bell, unfortunately. But I don't buy Jack in the Box, Alan. I do not. I can't eat that shit anymore. But yeah, Jacob Schultz, Invocator ran in the same circles of all the death metal fucking tape trading and fanzine fucking underground back in the day. I've often talked about that. Okay, Molested Senses from Maine. Oh, no shit. Yeah, I don't really know much about the Maine death metal scene, but I'll check them out, brother. Thank you. I'll definitely check them out. Always on the lookout for some new stuff. Sorry, I keep the fucking fan going. Can you guys hear that? The desk fan? That's right. I got that fucker on high. Fucking, I got the AC going today, but it's hot as fuck over here. It's 90 degrees. It's January, man. Fucking Tennessee. My buddies in Tennessee are fucking texting me like, oh, fuck, dude. Even my guns are fucking frozen. So, oh, okay. Willie, thank you. Yeah, I think they're the only death metal band from Maine. Hey, I don't know if you guys ever heard the Ruin from Maine tried to sue Ruin. It's a funny story. I should do a whole show on that. But I had my friend Christina down in San Diego as a lawyer, so she did pro bono work and helped me out to get those motherfuckers to fuck off. It was kind of funny because they had some fake lawyer guy. He was claiming to be a lawyer. And during the pandemic, I was really active on LinkedIn because the job that I was doing, I was working for the census for the government. And I was actually contacting people from LinkedIn, right? Because we were trying to get census workers and office workers and all kinds of shit for the 2020 census. So I ended up falling into that work because I was a chef and everything got shut down. So I had to fucking, dude, I got to pay my fucking bills, man. So I went and worked for the census. I got lucky. And the fucking, the dipshit that pretended to be a lawyer ended up on LinkedIn as a connection with me or whatever. And we end up chatting on there. And you got to keep it professional on LinkedIn or whatever. But I ended up giving him a little fucking shit and then deleted him and shit like that, because I won. My friends scared the shit out of that band finally. But they fucked us up good, man. They got us fucked on Bandcamp and YouTube kicked us off for a little while. It was fucking crazy. Oh, dude, our Ruin was definitely, dude, the funny thing, that Ruin from Maine, they sound like fucking, what's that shit? Fucking Shadows Fall and shit like that. Like an 8th rate Shadows Fall and Lamb of God and all that type of stuff. So, yeah, Evan, dude, be careful down there, brother, down in Mississippi and shit like that. I know that, it's kind of like here, man, when we get a fucking really bad storm, we're not ready for that shit. Just like Mississippi, you guys aren't ready for that snow fronts and shit like that, man. Just like Florida. I don't know what it is in Florida, Austin, but goddamn, just be careful out there, everybody. Yeah, you know what, man? I got some buddies in New England, but it started with the Celtics, me being a Laker kid from LA. Fucking, God, I just fucking hate all that shit, man. And then goddamn Tom Brady and Belichick fucking. Sorry, Frankie. Hey, congratulations, Frank. Fucking Frank's a Patriots fan. You're back in the Super Bowl. Forgot to message you about that. I think you're going to get waxed, but I don't like the Seahawks either. But hey, if they could wax the Patriots, I'll be fucking happy. Fucking ghost fucking Sam Darnold. But cheers, everybody. Oh, yeah, by the way, today's episode is brought to you by Polliner Pills. So cheers, everybody. Let's have a drink for Bob Cassing. If you don't partake, perfectly fine. I got some friends I know that are watching that are sober, which is great. So drink your diet soda or your near beers or whatever. David from Ruin is sober. We buy him near beer all the time at practice, so it's all good. No biggie. I got some pills. Oh shit! Be careful with that. Fucking New Hampshire. I always forget about that being a state. New Hampshire. But all right, fucking enough babbling. What's up, Carlos? We got a new guy, Carlos. What's going on? Invocator ran in those same circles like I was talking about with you'd get a fanzine, there'd be a Gothicles and Pungent Stench and Godflesh and Invocator and Merciless and then Immolation and sometimes there'd be some fucking grindcore and punk and all kinds of shit, so Invocator was definitely part of the fucking death metal underground. And great band from Denmark. Jacob Schultz was a good pen pal of mine. I had an Invocator shirt too. They ended up on Black Mark Productions. That first album was pretty fucking good, and I lost track of them. But I got in contact with Jacob on Facebook back in like 2010, 2011. We were going to do an interview for Metal Maniacs, but I never got a chance to interview him. So, fucking Invocator fucking rules, man. Go check them out. They got a fucking killer fucking debut album on Black Mark Productions, which shitty label, but put a lot of good stuff back in the day. We've talked about that. Seance, Cemetery, Edge of Sanity, some really good stuff. So I'm going to play some Eldritch Horror. This might be a cult band. This is Dwelling Beneath. We'll talk about them when we come back. Enjoy this shit. I did. All right. I'm trying to fucking catch up with the chat here. First of all, Eldritch Horror, this fucking band, I got a flyer in one of King Fowley's packages from Deceased because I got all the fucking goddamn Deceased demos at one point. Started writing to Kingy early on. I don't think I got the first one, the Evil Side of Religion. I got the second one. There was the, I forget which is which, Nuclear Exorcist and Birth by Radiation. That's when I started writing to Kingy. And it was funny because his letters were really short, this and that. And then I finally got his phone number. And I know me and Bart were really fucking drunk one night. So we called Kingy and I was like, hey, motherfucker, how come you don't fucking write actual letters and shit? He starts fucking cussing me out because Kingy's a fucking tough guy, man. So, but we became friends, you know. Like, oh, shit. And yeah, it was kind of funny. I was like, man, I'm just fucking busting your balls, dude. What's up? You know, this and that. And we started talking all kinds of madness. And fucking Kingy's my boy, dude. So yeah, no, Gravehill got to tour with Deceased in 2013. That was a fucking blast, man. You talk about a blast. That was a blast. I have so many fucking stories about that. What's up, Carlos? By the way, good to see you, brother. Good to see you, mijo. Always good, always good. And we got the legendary Bay Cortez in the house. My guy from Sadistic Intent. And let me fucking, he sent me a cool picture. Let's fucking, this might be my new backdrop on YouTube. I got to show you guys this picture he took. Let's see if I can hook it up here. Bam, bam, bam. I got to go into my downloads. See if I can find my downloads. I'm not drunk yet, so we're good. Check that out, man. That's live at Dark Realm Records in Downey, California. There's fucking my ugly mug right there on the TV, man. He's got live fucking Welcome to Hell. What a fucking honor, man. Thank you, Bay. Fucking, that's badass, dude. No, that makes my day, man, because, you know, I go way back with Rick and Bay, man. And I'm so fucking proud of those motherfuckers. It seemed like it took forever to have them get out there, man. You know, a lot of, you know, for the world to see what we all knew, that these motherfuckers ruled, man. So it's great, man. They're playing all these festivals all over the fucking place, man. I love you guys, Bay. Say what's up to Rick. And, of course, the rest of the boys and the crew. You know, I know we lost a couple over the years, Larry and Nathan, and a couple, 2, 3 others over the years. And rest in peace to those guys, obviously. But I just, the Dissection 7-inch has a special place for Bay and I because we had the, or, you know, not we, but the, when Dissection at the Gates and Morbid Angel played LA, the after party was at Dark Realm, which was, I think it was Gothic at the time, Bay, or maybe I'm wrong, but might have been Gothic Records, but either way, it was at the OG Downey location of Gothic/Dark Realm, and we fucking partied, dude. We fucking partied. I think I remember, like, Bay putting on his glasses at 6 a.m., And no, thank you, Bay. Thank you, brother. Thank you for the fucking years of fucking true death metal and fucking couldn't happen to better fucking heads, man. I'm so fucking proud of you guys. Got to get you and Rick on the show, man. I'm got to do a before my channel gets fucking slammed off of fucking YouTube. I got to get Rick and Bay on here for a sadistic intent extravaganza. But yeah, we had a legendary after party over there at the shop, and Bay, I think fucking. I just remember you putting on your glasses at 6 a.m. and me, you, and Zan from Divine Eve. We're all putting on our glasses. So the sun was coming up, and we're going to the store. The Swedes were all fucking fucking confused. Wait a minute, we can't get alcohol at any. No, we got to wait till 6, dude. It's California law. I just remember going to the fucking store at fucking 6 a.m., baby. That's the way to fucking do it. And we weren't even doing coke that night. We were just drinking. That's the young days, man. You know, in the 20s, when you're in your 20s, man, you can, you just drink. Start getting in your 30s, But then if you're doing coke in your 40s and 50s, man, be careful. Because, yeah, I had to cut that shit out a long time ago. I got too big, man. I don't want my fucking heart to explode, Anyways. All the more reason for fucking YouTube to fucking kick me off of here, right? But yeah, cheers, Bay. Everybody, give fucking Sadistic Intent some fucking hails right now, man. We love those guys on this channel. But I already did a Demo Stacks episode on the fucking demo. Which is fucking my favorite thing they've done. But this 7-inch fucking rules too. You can kind of see where John was going, and a little bit more melodic. And you gotta love those albums too, man. I love the heavy death era of Dissection, but that's my favorite. But I love I like the other stuff too, man. It's just good stuff. Hell yeah, Sherry. You know what's up. You know what's up, Sherry. Hail Sadistic. Oh, wait. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, babe, that fucking party was something else. I don't even know. I don't remember what time I left. I was lucky enough to have a few days off. I ended up back at work on Thursday or some shit. Because I think that fucking show was like during the week or something. I don't know. That was great times, man. Fucking Rick and Bay fucking throw the best fucking parties for sure. All right. Cheers, everybody, from the mighty Bay. Fuck yeah. So we're live on the fucking Dark Realm TV. So if you're at Dark Realm, fucking enjoy. Yeah, fuck yeah, Willie. Sadistic Intent. Sorry, I gotta fucking delete this shit. Alan had a good point here. If you did remember, it wasn't that good of a party. Yeah, that's true. Because I don't remember fucking shit that night. But nah, this is fucking still badass. I wanted to fucking throw a song from this 7-inch. Definitely still a classic. Let's keep this rolling so we can get the fucking songs going. What do we got next? I don't know if you guys are fans of Oblivion from Canada, but I fucking love their fucking early stuff. They got a little technical. They're still good. They did some stuff later or whatever, but I was able to fucking write to these guys back in the day and get their very first demo. Got to get back into my folder here. Sorry. Let me grab the demo. This Oblivion from Canada. Their logo changed a little bit, but this is their very first demo. They're fucking, I think this is like 87. Fucking classic stuff, man. Able to get this right into the dudes. I think I found I found this band on the Metal Forces fucking demo bangers section back in the day. Ended up writing to one of the dudes. Let me look that up real quick too. But I'll play the song in the meantime so I'm not fucking lagging. Profusion of Death. Enjoy.
Overdose of lunacy, eternal insanity, beginning of the recovery, eternal intensity. Too much permission, we can't have permission. Until the overall crisis has begun. Thinking of an asshole, cause I'm a result. I can get sick of this good society. Too much exposed, my head will explode. Mind oblivion. Mind oblivion. Mind oblivion. Mind oblivion. And the pain to escape and it fades like a flame. And the pain to escape and it fades like a flame. Overdose of lunacy, eternal insanity, beginning of the recovery, eternal intensity. Darling, darling, darling. To survive with very hard, and with the knack is a story. I don't believe that we were in the war. I don't recognize you as a star. The only way that I know is your side. Look at it when I just survive. Oh, death. Oh, death. Oh, death. Oh, death. You run around spirits in the end. Why don't you start to open your eyes and see this world down the sky? And I just know to death. As you waited for the fear of death. That is for everyone on earth. I said it will never get out. Oh, death.
Fuck yes. Yeah, I'll get into the fucking Macabre Band real quick, but prior to that, I played the Oblivion. Fucking, I think that Bigfoot dude is the guy that I got in contact with. He's in the band. Forget fucking who's who, what he did, drummer, singer, guitar player, bass. I don't know. But I remember the Bigfoot name. Remember he was in the band. What was that? For the Veracity demo? That's what they got really fucking known for. They got signed. They were, technical thrash. They ended up getting a little bit more progressive or whatever. Obviously start getting into that stuff, that fucking genre or whatever. I start going the other way. Yeah. I like the brutal shit, the fast shit, the heavy shit. So it's all good. What's up, Roy? By the way, Roy just joined us. Necroharmonic, fucking death metal podcast. Bay, fuck yeah, dude. It's funny too, because I was just talking about the fucking Macabre Band 7-inch on the Swedish show with Rhett, and I busted it out, took some pictures, was showed it on the show or whatever, listened to it. I was listening to it because it's a fucking classic. And then I couldn't find it this week for the fucking show today. I mean, I had the fucking demo. I guess this demo fucking is rarer than the fucking 7-inch, which the fucking 7-inch is rare too. Corpse Grinder Records. Like I was saying in that Swedish show, there was a record store in Orange, the city of Orange, which is in Orange County here, a couple cities over from me, that had the Macabre Band Consumed by Darkness 7-inch. I had already had the demo, but I couldn't find the fucking 7-inch. And Jeremy from Morjon had called me. He's like, hey, dude, Steve Berto from Phobia just got that Macabre Band 7-inch over at such and such records in Orange. He got one. There's only one left. You better go get it, dude. Because Jeremy already had it because he wrote to Pear. Maybe one of the guitar players or something. He was already pen pals with that dude. So he already had all the Macabre Band stuff and the God Macabre stuff. They changed their name to God Macabre. So I was like, fuck. So I fucking made a beeline over there. My little fucking Nissan Sentra, 1987 Nissan Sentra. Fucking drove over to fucking that record store. Can't remember the name of it. But I got my goddamn Macabre Band 7-inch. But I ended up getting this fucking demo from Wild Rags. It's, probably a bootleg from Baphomet Records, Rafael Rivera. I forget. But I bet he knows Molested Senses. Who, you talking about Steve at the record store? I don't think so. What's up, Uncle Ken? There he is. Look at this guy. But yeah, Jean Couture, Macabre Band, dude. Fucking Sunlight Studios. Fucking, this is some of the best Swedish death metal you're ever gonna fucking hear in your life. Heavy duty. Yeah, those of you just tuning in, thank you for fucking jumping on. Finally, appreciate you, each and every one of you. Uncle Mike loves you. And we're having a fucking good time, man. We're just on 2 hours. We just fucking circled the 2-hour mark. And I appreciate you. Oh, no, Ken knows Molested. Hey, Ken, you know Molested Senses? He probably has like all 5 of their demos or whatever. Ken's collection's much fucking larger than mine, man. It's funny, at some point, if YouTube fucking kicks me off of here, I'm going to run out of my collection here soon anyways, so I'm going to have to fucking start rehashing stuff. But again, I just love fucking hanging out with everybody and fucking jamming shit out. It's kind of like the pandemic created this weird thing with StreamYard and all these apps that we can use to connect on social media and all these types of fucking applications that we could connect with each other. It was just badass, man. Because like even my band members and Ruin and Gasp and Vrenth, we were having band meetings over fucking laptops and PCs and phones and shit like that, and fucking drinking beers, fucking smoking weed, fucking just fucking reconnecting, this is fucking great. So I just enjoy doing it. And I know Roy, you know, I thank you, brother, for pushing me to the live stuff, because the live stuff's where it's at. It's like ever since I went live, man, I don't know, you know, Roy and Ken, you guys weren't here earlier. I did get some YouTube fucking drama going on. So they took my hardcore punk fucking extravaganza video off. They didn't give me any YouTube strikes, thankfully. They just took the video down. So we're good for now. But, you know, like I said, last year I got a YouTube strike. That was strike number 1. I was able to get it removed, so we're good. But if the channel gets removed or whatever, man, hey, fuck it. Like I said, I just want to get to 1,000 subs and 50 videos. After that, it is what it is. But I got some cool shit planned, and I keep talking to friends that, you know, I want to interview and fucking talk with. But I still got these live stream shows too that I just playing some fucking random fucking jams. You know, that's what it's all about. But hey, Oblivion, Macabre End. That's what it's all about, guys and gals. You know, we got to fucking keep this fucking thing alive here. That's the fucking point, you know? That's all it is. I just enjoy sharing the collection with everybody, you know? I've been fucking lucky and blessed in that fucking instance. I'm not a religious person at all, but I'll fucking use the word blessed. I don't give a fuck. Very lucky, you know? I appreciate each and every one of you, and it's an honor and a privilege just to fucking hang out, have a couple beers, and fucking jam some of these tunes that we're all fucking obsessed with in that sense, you know? So we always have a fucking good time, and I appreciate you guys and gals. All right. I'm going to play some Mortem from Russia. I don't know if you guys are familiar with this band. They're fucking killer, though. Check it out. man. Glad you guys are digging the Mortem. Total fucking old Cannibal Corpse worship. Digging it. I couldn't find my CD. I got the fucking CD somewhere. All my CDs are in the fucking garage, man. My fucking CDs are a pain in the ass. I was really lucky I found those. Last year I did the compilation. Maybe it was even 2 years ago. So I'm coming up on fucking 2 years on this channel too. It's kind of crazy. But I did the compilation, death metal compilation fucking CD episode, and I was lucky to find those fucking CDs. At the time, I was smart enough to keep them together. But glad you guys dig it. And no, I was laughing too because I was reading. What was it? Forgot the band already. Molested Senses. And of course, Ken's like, oh yeah, I got all their fucking demos. So I keep telling everybody. I was like, I got a fucking crazy collection, man. But some of these motherfuckers like Ken and Roy got fucking way more than I do. You gotta, like, tell you, Arturo Gallegos, my boy here in LA, he's got everything, dude. You go to his pad, shit. He's got everything, man. But yeah, I was looking up because I have Mortem from Norway, I got Mortem from Peru, and I got Mortem from Russia. And they actually had sent that CD in for Extinction of God at one point. So we were in contact with the Russians at one point, and cool dudes, man. So they were kind of forgotten in the death metal underground at that point in the fucking 90s. But definitely some Butcher to Birth, even some Eaten Back to Life fucking style, fucking Cannibal Corpse. I always call it good, fun, ugly death metal, but catchy, right? All right, let's keep this rolling. We got some Dismember rehearsal stuff. I was talking about this on the Swedish Death Metal Show. This is a Dismember rehearsal tape, an original from Fred, but I didn't get it from Fred. Got it from a tape trader friend back in the early 90s. So got really lucky with this one. This is fucking rehearsal. I think this is like 89.90. I'll look it up just to make sure. But this is Self-Dissection. OG Dismember. There we go. Goddamn StreamYard. First off, Dismember fucking Rehearsal. Fred Etzby sent that to. He sent that off to a mutual tape trader and ended up getting a copy. I don't. In the recesses of my mind, I can't remember exactly who. Maybe you're watching or listening. I don't know, but I couldn't remember. But what's up, Eric Malamuerte? Good to see you, by the way, brother. I sent you a message on here, but wanted to say what's up. Scum TB, what's up? Scum it. All right. But yeah, Ken, the Body Bag fucking demo. Dude, Body Bag's fucking badass. One of the good bands in Portland up there. Remember Demise, Ken? Fucking Demise, Body Bag. There was some fucking good shit coming out of there in the 90s. Dead Conspiracy kicked it off. Of course, I got the privilege of being in that band for a very short time, but love those guys. Rest in peace, Chris Carey. And the Portland scene had some good fucking shit going on there. Death and Grindcore and shit. And Crust Punk, too. Love me some Detestation and some of the other stuff, too. But yeah, Body Bag's badass, man. They had that good old death, pestilence, fucking obituary kind of fucking death metal thing going on there. Fucking always dug it. I couldn't find the goddamn demo though. I have it, but I couldn't fucking dig it up. Maybe it's long gone. I really don't know. But I couldn't find it. I'm still in between songs. I'm running to the fucking office and looking for my Macabre End 7-inch so I could show Bay. Look, I got it too. I did show it on the fucking Swedish show with Rhett, though, like I said. I got the motherfucker. There's fucking photo evidence of that, and, I showed it on the show, so I'm not fucking blowing smoke here, baby. All right. Thanks again, everybody. Much appreciated for fucking jumping on, fucking hanging out with me on a fucking Saturday. Cheers, everybody. Let's do another fucking drink. Cheers to all of you. And of course, this show is brought to you by Polliner. Polliner pills when you need a Polliner Muchen. Muchen sprechen Sie Bier? Huh? There you go. And that's one of our sponsors is officially Dark Realm now. I don't know if you guys saw that picture. Bay's fucking broadcasting us live at Dark Realm Records in beautiful Downey, California. And then full support for Polliner and Dark Realm, of course. And then I think my boy Mike D at some point over at Bionic Records in Buena Park, California. He's got OC on lock. The Cortez brothers have LA on lock. So those are the two stores you need to go to. Go to Dark Realm in LA and go to Bionic in Orange County. And if they don't have it in store, you can always order it. So Polliner, when you need to forget. Exactly. When you need to forget. When it's been a long week. Polliner Muchen. Cheers, everybody. Ah, man, those Germans and those Belgians. They really make some fucking great beer. Don't they? Some great beer. All right. What's next? Oh, yeah. We got some fucking Swedish death metal next. Evocation. Goddamn. Ancient Gate. There we go. I knew it was a gate. Evocation. This fucking band rules. Very melodic, but that's done. There's a couple Two Tree bands that have the melody that I like. I don't like melodic death metal. I think it's fucking lame usually. I don't know what's going on with my picture, but anyways, Evocation is a band that I like, and that Intestinal Ballism from Japan, they're pretty cool too. They go a little overboard with the melody and shit, but they're really good at it. It's actually fucking trippy listening to their shit. But anyways, Evocation fucking still have the heavy, as I will display here with this motherfucker. We got Through the Darkened Peril. Enjoy.
Stop the light!
Fuck yeah. One of the most underrated Swedish death metal demos, in my opinion. Yes, Sunlight Studio, Thomas Skogsberg, one of the brutal ones. Skull, Prost, exactly. Straight Fire, that's right, Eric. Fucking, but yeah, Roy, fucking, I don't know about the edibles. I'm probably too old for that shit, but I'll definitely drink with you. And we'll go pick up Romer over in Yonkers, and we have to have some fucking handlers to make sure we don't end up in jail. But we gotta fucking do that. We gotta do that before we die. But Evocation fucking rules. You know, it's almost like, oh yeah, Ken. Dark Realm does not sponsor Welcome to Hell, but if Bay wants to do some wheeling and dealing with me, we could figure that shit out. But nah, I'm just fucking talking shit. Fucking Bay's just playing he's playing this live at Dark Realm Records right now. He's my, we grew up together, man. Me and Bay fucking know each other forever. So I support him. He supports me, brother, just like you and Cyanide, fucking, I don't know. See, Cyanide doesn't have a fucking record store though. So if they did, they'd probably play the Death Metal Crypt stuff when you were doing that. They play it live. And I don't know if anybody in New Jersey has a record store that does a band, Roy, but they probably play Death Metal Podcast in that motherfucker, They should do that for the Texas guys too. Those record stores that those guys always promote down there. They should do live feeds, but I guess Dark Realm's got a TV up there. They always play videos. It's mostly fucking death and black metal and grindcore videos and shit, live footage and whatnot, or they have something blasting over the speakers, obviously. But currently they're playing the Welcome to Hell fucking show. So I'm very lucky, very blessed fucking to have Bay do that. So fucking, my sponsors are you guys, basically. Everybody that's fucking tuning in. I currently have no sponsors. It's all good. So that's right, Bay. That's right, baby. Like I said, everybody, when you're in LA, make sure you go to fucking Dark Realm. You got to support fucking small businesses, man. Everything's getting crazy. I got fucking motherfucking corporations coming down on me. I don't even have 700 fucking subscribers, dude. I got fucking Sony Records fucking hitting me up about copyright infringement bullshit. Are you fucking kidding me? The pandemic happens and the fucking Vietnamese nail salons get shut down, but fucking Walmart and Costco are fucking thousands of fucking people flocking in there, man. What the fuck is going on with this world? Don't make no sense, does it? So you got to support fucking the neighborhood, fucking mom and pop shops, man. Small businesses. That's all we got. That's all we got, everybody. This is underground shit, real shit. So get over to Dark Realm, get over to Bionic in Orange County. You're in Orange County over by Knott's Berry Farm, go over to fucking Bionic. If you're in LA, off the 710, go over to fucking Dark Realm. Support the fucking brothers, baby. That's the way to do it. And if you're there on a Saturday night, you might hear some Welcome to Hell, too. All right. Yeah, here you go. Drop off some stuff at Dark Realm. Go talk to the Cortez brothers, man. Buy some stuff. But yeah, so Evocation, fucking killer. Wrote to Marco. Forget where fucking, it was just, you guys saw the Norwegian death metal show that I did. I got a lot of fucking Norway death metal demos. And it kind of just, you start talking to a couple, 2, 3 people, and then it just branches out. A lot of you old schoolers know that. Bay knows that. Roy, Ken. That's how you do it. You just start connecting and you start, you get these packages and there's flyers in there, or you look at the inside of the demo covers, you open them up and the thank list, just like the albums. What shirts are people wearing? Oh, Carcass, that guy's, who's that? That type of shit. Could be any band though. Evocation, who's wearing an Evocation shirt? But got an Evocation ad and just wrote to them, and fucking, there's a lot of intensity to their music. They're melodic, but it's still fucking Swedish death metal. It's very intense. That's how it should be. The old school way, baby. That's right. That's right. And I mean, that's what this channel's all about, you know? I have entertained, right now I'm doing some backlog fucking research on some fucking 2000s and 2010s demos. Like in the 2010s, I was writing for Metal Maniacs, so I got a lot of fucking demos from that era to get reviewed in Metal Maniacs. Demos in 7 inches from a lot of bands, and even in the 2000s, you know, I was getting stuff from Nunslaughter, Dead Congregation, all kinds of stuff. Cyanide was still doing stuff, of course, Sadistic. So I'm putting together some shows outside of the 80s and 90s era that this is basically based on. I'm going to do a couple of shows because I got some demos from some 2000s and 2010s bands that pretty good, you know, pretty good stuff. Fatalist and Hellcorax and all kinds of crazy shit. Like I said, Dead Congregation, Cyanide, Sadistic, Nunslaughter, Vomitory. A lot of bands actually were still going after that initial wave died out, but we'll figure it out. Got a lot of cool stuff planned, hopefully. Just depends on what happens with the channel, you know. We'll see. Like I said, no strikes, so we're good for now. All right, where we at? Oh, shit, we got some ulcerous phlegm. I know Roy's into ulcerous phlegm. Let me grab this. Got this beast at Wild Rags. This popped up, and of course, you look at the cover, and it's like, what the fuck is going on here? But apparently, this is fucking rare, so I don't know. Fucking try to get the glare off, but this fucking thing, fucking here, check it out. If you don't know ulcerous phlegm, then check them out here. I know Roy's digging this. Enjoy. putrid filth noise for sure, Frankie. Fuck yeah. Love this fucking 7-inch. Yeah, I just picked this up at Rod Rags, and the way I operated was like, if no one's buying it, it's probably good. Because the trendy stuff, you know, Richard, fuck, I can't keep the Cannibal Corpse in stock and the Suffocation. Holy shit, in that era, you know, I was like, Deicide, fucking, it flies off the shelf. Ulcerous Phlegm doesn't go anywhere. So that's sitting there for a bit. I saw this a couple times and I was like, fuck, I got to buy it. How is this? Oh, it's great. It's great. So he said that about a lot of shit. Even when I was working there, like, fuck, put it on. Nah, we got to leave KNSC on or whatever. Bay knows, you know, when you guys were fucking hanging out over there. All you locals, Frankie, you know. Ed, some of you fucking old fucking heads used to go there, but it's all good. Yeah, I had to grab this. This is fucking Putrid Classic. Great fucking band. They only did a fucking couple, 2-3 things too, you know, but they're appreciated now. I've noticed in the gore grind community. Although, what'd you say, Jean? St. Anger snare? Fuck no. I don't agree with that at all. The snare is a little pingy, but it's not St. Anger. You want to talk about St. Anger, you're talking about Haggis and all that other fucking... I go to battle with Frankie. You know Frank. The fucking St. Anger snare, that's that modern grindcore shit. Those fucking kids love that fucking bullshit. I can't get into it. And Frank will tell you, he'll send me a couple links and he digs it. If that fucking goddamn St. Anger snare, fucking pingy fucking Folgers coffee can fucking snare shows up, I can't do it. And Dopey from Machetazo, he's the fucking god of this fucking blast beat shit. And he'll tell you, I could tolerate 2-footed blasts, but I'll let people get away with that here and there. But I can't do the pingy snare, man. I can't. So if I hear a cheap beat or a pingy snare, I can't fucking do it. But we won't get into that. We're going to stay positive today. We're almost 3 hours deep. So, we're talking about some fucking OG putrid fucking grind. I mean, this is not gore grind. Carcass is not gore grind. I mean, this is fucking death metal grindcore. You know, that's the gore grind did not exist. Thank to fuck Christ. Those of you that like gore grind or whatever, my apologies and shit. You could dig it. I mean, some of you like the new Carcass stuff. I saw that in the chat when I posted fucking the old Carcass Forever post on fucking Facebook and Instagram and shit. There was arguments. There was fucking shit because people like Heartwork, necroticism. There's motherfuckers that even like Swan Song, you know? Look, man, that fucking shit sucks. But if you like it, I don't give a fuck, man. You can like whatever the fuck you want to like. It's cool, man. This is America. You can fucking like whatever you want to fucking like, and you shouldn't be persecuted for it. There shouldn't be bullying and all this other bullshit. You got bad taste. It's all good. That's my opinion, though. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. Do what you're going to do, baby. I live my life, and fucking half of the shit that I like, you probably think is garbage too, man. But god damn, fucking some of that fucking later Carcass stuff is fucking repulsive. And I'm proud of my boy Eric Malamuerte. He does artwork for Carcass and shit. This newer stuff. And I'm fucking stoked for him, dude. But I can't get into the new stuff at all, man. So, but that's all right. If you want to fucking like it, love it, whatever. Who gives a fuck what I think, right? Man, I got an old friend of mine. When Carcass reformed, Gravehill opened one of the festivals, the California Metal Fest. It was like 2009, some shit like that. It was in Anaheim at the Grove. But they were reuniting, and they did that album with all the vegetables on it and all that shit or whatever because they're vegan or whatever. That's all good, man. You know, whatever. They went from fucking corpses to fucking vegetables and shit. What the fuck? But hey, who am I, man? What do I know? Anyways, that shit sucked, dude. The new shit that they did, everyone fucking, it was like album of the year and the Decibel magazine and all the websites and all this shit. I was like, what are you motherfuckers listening to? But what does my opinion matter, right? That's my opinion. So it's all good. Who gives a fuck? You like it, man. It's all good. We don't got to fucking argue over it and shit. Move on. Keep scrolling. Whatever. But that being said, ulcerous phlegm, sorry for my rant. My name is Mike, and that was my TED Talk. Ulcerous phlegm fucking rules. OG shit. All right. If you haven't liked or subscribed, if you haven't liked the videos or subscribed to the channel, please do so. Spread the word. While this channel exists, like I said, I have a bad feeling, but I hope I'm wrong. I hope that I am totally wrong on this, but I have a feeling that in 2026, moving forward, that I'm going to run into some problems on here. But like I said, if I can get to 700 subscribers and 50 videos, I'd be fucking stoked. That's the goal. But thank you. Thanks for the support. Anyways, yeah, that's my fucking rant, man. You listen to fuck what you want to listen to, man. It's all good. But Old Carcass, totally different ball game, sport, ballpark, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Total gods, man. All right. We're going to play some more Swedish shit. And then I got a grindcore block for Frankie and some of you grindcore heads. But Cock and Ball Torture, you know what? That band's all right. I haven't heard a lot of them or whatever. I was going to play the next demo, but I saw the chat here. I don't really have an opinion on that band. From what I heard of them, they're pretty good. You like death and roll? That's your fucking malady, brother. But I still love you, right? Bay Cortez just laid it to rest. Single foot blast is the way. That's right. That's right. All right. Let's get back to some het sheds. We're going to fucking do some more Swedish. Disillusioned by Catatoni. I fucking love this demo.
There's a battle going on between God and evil. The death from inside, all the blood from time. Blood and body part, all over again. The best your heads standards, war. Who's the mother's death? The battle, we do what is left.
Do I have any Hetsheds fans out there? You guys like the Hetsheds? Fucking demo fucking rules, baby. Fuck your God. Exactly. Zombified Preachers of Gore. You know it, dude. Eric. You know it. I got some of that coming soon, actually. So, got some good chats coming. I'm trying to schedule my boy Big Will from the Heavy Hole podcast. I want to get him on because he has interviewed so many people, and I don't remember anybody interviewing him, you know. So, and I kind of feel the same way about like Roy and Carl and their respective channels and whatnot. I got those guys in mind too. They're old friends as well. And then I'm in the works of putting together Brian from Noxious Ruin. I'm going to have him on. He already sent me his playlist. I told him, dude, just send me like 20 fucking demo band songs. You know, holy shit, dude. This guy came up with some stuff that like me, Roy, and Ken probably haven't heard. Like some fucking crazy ass 80s fucking thrash, death thrash stuff from Canada, like obscure as fuck, dude. So rad though. So good. So yeah, no, I got to get Brian from Noxious. He's a good buddy of mine. You know, obviously you guys know I've been writing for Noxious Ruin for a few years now, and Brian's put out the Ruin Mechanisms of Bloodshed fucking crazy ass fucking tape package. He did the Cosmic Hearse project that me and Mean Streets from Gasp did together. And so, yeah, we've been working together for quite a while. A few years now, believe it or not. You know, time's flying, everybody. We're getting old. We're getting old. So we got to fucking enjoy this ride while we got it, baby. We got to. But we hail the possessed. That's right, babe. Let's put that up. Hetsheds. I know, you know, Rick and Bay got that demo. I know you guys got it because I learned a lot of death metal history from Rick and Bay over the years and the days. Not just at Dark Realm and Gothic, but hanging out at Francisco Studios, on the train tracks, hanging out in Southgate and Bell, in the backyards, over at the house in Bell, at the fucking in the garage, learning about fucking a lot of shit, you know. And I know Bart and I fucking showed them some bands, and they showed us a lot more because Rick and Bay were writing the bands even before we were, you know. So fucking A, man. Cheers, everybody, again. Sponsored by Polliner. Polliner Pills. When you need a German beer, grab some Polliner Pills. So, appreciate you. All right. Goes down smooth, Frankie, man. I'll tell you. That was the Het Sheds. What do we got next? Oh, shit. Yeah, we got the grindcore block. All right, Frankie Mendez. We're going to start this off with some Inertia Kills. And I'm going to play 3 in a row. Inertia Kills, Sore Throat, and some Plutocracy on their demo. Now, I was trying to find my original, very first, the #1 Plutocracy demo. Full on fucking brutal death metal, man. Like old school. I know everybody knows Plutocracy as this fucking dank daddy, fucking grindcore, crazy ass band. They fucking rule. Those are my boys. Rest in peace, Stink. Fucking Stinkweed, man. Miss that dude, aka Ray Liotta. Good fella. But I got the fucking very first fucking Plutocracy demo. I even fucking emailed Steve-O from Impetigo out of the blue. I hadn't talked to him in a few months. I was like, dude, do you have the fucking Plutocracy very first demo? Not the second one, the first one, where they're like heavy death. Oh, man, I don't have that. I only have the Freedom Denied, which is what I got. But all good. I'm going to find that fucking first demo. So heavy. I know that George Solis, Torch Records, a lot of you, Frankie and Bay, you know those guys. Ed, you probably know him too. That's our boy. He was raving about that. And I think he put out a Plutocracy 7-inch at one point, but he loved that demo so much. We used to blast it at Wild Rags. George would fucking, Richard would get annoyed. And we put that fucker on and we'd just be playing air guitar. It was so good. They were so good. They're a great band, but I mean, dude, that fucking demo. I'm telling you guys. Anyways, this goes out to Frankie and Bay, because I know Bay's an old grindcore head too. We're going to do Inertia Kills, Sore Throat, and Plutocracy back to back to back. Check it out. Yeah, man. That's a lot to unpack, but let's start with Inertia Kills. This is my boy Wage. Wage from Canada. He was in Seized, and Gas played with Seized at PCH Club, legendary fucking underground fucking shithole. We love it. And Wage and I fucking Willie, you know Wage? Fucking great dude. We shared a fucking spliff, a fucking blunt. And during the, after fucking C's played, we're fucking hanging out. And he talked, we cool, man. Fuck yeah, Willie. No, he's fucking great. He probably doesn't even remember this. Maybe he does. But, he fucking told me about Inertia Kills. He's also in this band. Now, Seized was a sludgy, doomy, 2 bass players, no guitar, 2 bass players and a drummer, and I believe a singer. I forget, but they're fucking heavy as fuck. Fucking brutal. It's not like, I know people are going to say, they always say, oh, Man is the Bastard. No, it doesn't sound like that at all. They had their own thing going. Very fucking sludgy, fucking badass shit. Fucking really fucking riffy, just heavy as fucking badass, man. If you got a chance to go check out Seized, I got a fucking Seized fucking demo compilation tape. I'm going to throw into the mix at some point. I got to fucking figure that shit out because I like to keep the doomy stuff because that fucking shit's like 7 minutes long, a lot of the doomy stuff. So I got to figure it out, I want to do a Doom show too at some point, but I don't know. We'll fucking not a top priority right now. But anyways, C's fucking rules. But no, he told me, since we were chatting, fucking smoking at that time back in like 98, 97 or whatever when they were down here. And he told me about this band, Inertia Kills. And this fucking 7-inch, So I ended up fucking grabbing a fucking copy at some point. Not from him that night, but later on. And I really fucking dug Inertia Kills, man. It was a band that me, Mitch, Reggie, and Cynthia were really fucking into. We were into C's too, But all 4 of us were into the fucking underground in one form or another. And we were sharing shit in Gasp in the early days, 96, 97. We were sharing everything. So it was fucking great. Cathedral. Fucking Cathedral. I talked about Cathedral earlier, brother. You know what's up. But, yeah, Chris, fucking hit me up, brother. I'll fucking send you some links. You want to hear some C's, Inertia Kills, whatever. Anybody, if you want to hear some C's, I'm not going to have them on the show anytime soon, probably. But I'd love to fucking share, man. If you're fucking curious, fucking just let me know. But that's Inertia Kills. Let's get into some fucking Sore Throat, huh? So this is one of the fucking bands that didn't get flagged on my fucking hardcore punk show. Because Sore Throat fucking rules and they're anti-capitalist, anti-fucking Queen, anti-everything, anti-Napalm Death, fucking everything. This is one of the best fucking albums ever recorded, by the way, Unhindered by Talent. If you don't have this, you need to get it. If you don't listen to this on a regular basis once a month, you need to recheck your fucking priorities. This fucking rules. I don't care what type of music you think you're into or whatever. This fucking album is fucking unbelievable. Unfucking believable. So much stupid shit on here, but it's hilarious. But the serious songs are so fucking badass. It's not even funny. So, Sore Throat fucking rules, man. And I still like Napalm Death. It's all good. They hate Napalm Death. It's all good. They hate SOD. I still listen to fucking SOD. It's okay. All right, we got the Pluto Locos. These are my boys. Like I said, I can't find the fucking. This is the second demo, which is fucking great too. Yeah, demo 91. The first demo is so fucking heavy. But all Plutocracy is badass because I think the Dangstas on Slapaham is a classic. It's unbelievable. It's its own fucking genre almost with all the fucking hip hop shit and the fucking samples and fucking dude. It's so incredible. It's so incredible. SOD tribute, huh? No, the best is Frankie, you know what's up. Our boy Juan was in 4 a.m. 4 Angry Mexicans. They were basically a Mexican version of SOD. They actually played with Malfunction and Lepra and Christfall at a couple of backyards. We used to play with 4 a.m. all the fucking time, actually, when I was in Malfunction. They were basic. See, Frank knows what's up. They were in a Mexican SOD. 4 Angry Mexicans. So just think SOD, but, you know, Mexican pride and power lyrics and shit. They were actually pretty fucking good. I don't know if Juan's watching or listening right now, but what's up, baby? He's an old friend of Frankie's and I's. So we love Juan, man. He does fucking, he's doing another fucking Bulldozer magazine. I might write for that shit. I told him, hey, you know what? I only write for fucking, Noxious Ruin these days, but I'll write for Bulldozer because Juan's an old friend. So I'll make exceptions. I don't do writing anymore, but I'll write for Juan. You know, I'll make exceptions. That's the way it goes. All right. We're going to keep this rolling. Anyways, Plutocracy fucking rules all eras. Rest in peace, Stinkweed. My boy. Let's get into the Seraphic Decay portion. We're going to wind down a little bit. Morpheus. When they were Morpheus, not Morpheus Descends. Morpheus Descends is badass too, but let's get into some Morpheus. Triformed Limbs. Enjoy. before we continue the Seraphic Decay madness, Bay sent me a flyer. Almost forgot about that. Sorry, Bay. Sadistic Intent and Nunslaughter in Los Angeles. I think that's what this is. Evil Army. March 20th. Trying to read this shit. Hey, Bay. Where exactly is this, brother? I see Fulton 55, 6 p.m. Maybe the flyer is cut off. But anyways, Sadistic, Nunslaughter, Evil Army, and Fresno. My bad. Fresno, California. Stand up. Be aware. Go to fucking Fresno, or if you're in the Fresno area, check it out. I don't know what type of money they're fucking paying you guys, Bay, to go to Fresno, but better be top dollar, baby. That's a badass show, though. That's Incendiarity. I can't even pronounce their name, man. They're a good band. They're from LA. But no offense, boys. I can't pronounce your fucking name. I'm fucking retarded anyways. Incendiarity. Don't come after me. My bad. But there you go, Alan. 10 hours. Fucking from Idaho, Utah, Nevada. Bam. Come to Boise. Yeah, they ain't happening, Alan. Unless you're fucking promoting the show and fucking, fucking paying the bands. but yeah, Fresno, California. Nunslaughter, Sadistic Intent, Evil Army, Incendiary. Good shit. 21 and over. $35, $45. Fulton, 55 at 6 p.m. All right. Well, it's all good. Fucking Fresno. Get to that fucking show. I don't know. I know that Nunslaughter just signed with Mike Gitter and his new label. Mike Gitter is an industry guy. It's funny because I just met him. Believe it or not, like Underground Mutant meets industry metal guy, total opposites or whatever. But he happened to be at Bionic Records, and I was hanging out with my boy Mike, and he introduced us. I'm just kind of sitting there hanging out. There's Mike Gitter, very nice girlfriend. Whatever, normal fucking dudes hanging out or whatever. So yeah, no, Mike was a nice guy or whatever, but apparently he's this big label honcho, used to work with every goddamn Roadrunner, Century Media, Metal Blade, all this kind of stuff. So no, Mike's a good guy though. Mike was cool. But yeah, he was really stoked on signing Nunslaughter. He was talking about that. So maybe that's part of what's going on. But whatever, hopefully Bay, that fucking show does well in Fresno. I think that show would do well in Los Angeles for sure. Fresno, I have no idea. I haven't played Fresno in a really fucking long time. So, but it's all good. Again, Nunslaughter, Sadistic, Evil Army in fucking Fresno. Do it. If you're in the area, go check it out. March 20th, 2026. All right. Let's get back to the Seraphic Decay. We're going to play some Dracetta and Mortician back to back. Got to get back to my folder. Sorry. Ba-ba-ba. All right, enjoy some Dracetta and Mortician. Well, duh. I had to do a Seraphic Decay fucking trifecta. Morpheus. Draketa. Mortician. We know the history. We don't even really need to talk about these bands. They're fucking awesome. Fucking brutal. Frankie, I did a whole episode on Seraphic Decay for a good reason, brother. You're goddamn right, Evan. You right, brother. When a motherfucker's right, he's right, man. And I'm still waiting. I didn't get a chance to put my fucking hands around his neck. That motherfucker. But, I was able to send Romer after him at one point. I sent my pit bull after fucking that motherfucker. Fucking Steve. God damn it. Don't get me started. Regardless, like Frank just said, all three of those on one label? Holy shit. Yeah. More than three for sure. I know, Roy, you were back then, man. You were fucking tripping. Like, oh shit. Some crazy shit going on over here. This label's going places. Oh, fuck. But, regardless, we're playing the songs. We're talking about it. Classic as fuck. Who cares about the drama and the bullshit? I got a couple, 2, 3 more demos to play. Some unknown bands. We still got good viewers too, man. Appreciate you. But yeah, we don't need to get into those fucking bands and 7 inches and whatnot, man. All I know is that in this day and age, if me, Roy, and Will Romer were hanging out, drinking beers, we would definitely have to have some handlers, like those hip hop guys. Cheetahs. Yeah. I'll get Roy and Romer out here to fucking Cheetahs in LA. Fucking, we'll take them to the titty bar. But either way, we got to get Roy. You're going to agree with this. We got to get handlers if the three of us are hanging out drinking, and then if you're doing edibles, holy shit, man! Because I don't know if Will does edibles. I don't. But if you give us some edibles, fuck. I mean, I'm an old LSD guy, man. I'm not an edible guy, but yeah, man. Ain't gonna fucking end up too well. We might end up in prison. But you're goddamn right, Roy. You come over Romer. If I go out fucking east, we're fucking picking fucking Romer up in Yonkers, baby. We're gonna fucking. I'm gonna go to Roy's house. I'm gonna pick him up. Then we're going to get fucking Romer and fucking dude. That's it. Then we're doing it. We got some journeys. We got some fucking extravaganzas going on right there, baby. You're goddamn right. We need handlers, Roy. We need the big boy bodyguards and shit, man. We need to hire those motherfuckers like Maryland Death big fucking brothers. We need to fucking have some professionals and shit. Some street guys. Because we can handle ourselves, man, but not on that level. Not with the fucking popo and shit. All right. We got to get this going, man. We're fucking hitting almost 4 hours and shit. I appreciate you guys on a Saturday night. Much love, much love. Kyle, you just jumping in now? You just jumping in now, brother? It's like my local boy, fucking Chris, just said hit like on the video. when this is all said and done. But yeah, now we got a couple, 2 or 3 songs, Kyle. It's all good. You can always watch the replay. Remember that. Spread it around. Watch the replay. Fucking, it'll be up on the channel. Appreciate you, Bobby. Appreciate you. Fuck yeah. We got it. Don't worry about it, Chris. Fucking that shit fucking works itself out. Anyways, all right, let's keep this rolling. Got a couple, 2 or 3 more. I'll play some Mangled. Mutilated Sexual Orifice. That's right, man. We got to give some love to Mangled. This is a random band that sent their demo into Extinction of God Productions. And sometimes got to give some fucking love to fucking random bands like that, Mangled, that people aren't aware of, you know? I know that maybe that shit's not as appreciated as like Evocation or some other shit, but I was thinking about playing some more Tomb Sludge. I'll probably do it on the next show, Alan. But Tomb Sludge fucking rules. We'll fucking push that band. We're fucking waiting for the tape to come out a little bit. I don't want to fucking overdo it. All right. Wait a minute. Let me get caught up with the chat here. I see some shit talking. Middle school death metal lyrics. It's not the number of viewers. You're right, Frank. You're right. You're right. When you're right, you're right. Let me post that. It's not the number of viewers, but rather the quality of the people right here now. You got heavy hitters of the underground from all over the fucking place. No, man, bottom line. I mean, that's what it is. That's why I enjoy it. That's why it's an honor that all of you are supporting and listening, you know. I can give two shits about the fucking mainstream and all that bullshit. You know what I mean? So Kyle just got here. I got to do another 4. Well, we're winding down, Kyle, but we'll probably get to 4, man. Sometimes I got to do a 5-er. It's all love, baby. But Tomb Sludge fucking rules. You already are a heavy hitter, Alan. What are you talking about? All right. Got a couple, 2, 3 more. Let's do this. I think we're going to Mexico. Noctabolism. This fucking band rules. Underrated as fuck. Underrated as fuck. Don't sleep on Noctabolism. Check it out. We'll get into it in a second.
Bodies are not You shall not wait. The judgment day, they never stop. Forget is right. And I got it. They is it. They is it. They. And the blood. Building stone. Building with me. The little goose look. The foot. The name. That's a stick. The word. The stick. The stop. Take it away. The mistake. The blood. The blood. The sun. The day. The day.
Yeah. Oh, wait. There we go. All right. Sorry. Looking something up here. There we go. All right. So we talked about Mangled, simplistic, fucking brutal death metal, fucking cool shit. Sent their fucking tape into EOG, whatever. Noctabolism from fucking Mexico. Austin, you asked about that. Yes, sir. Fucking this demo fucking rules, man. They're very good. Very good fucking band, underrated. And a prime example of why I do this channel, you know? And Shredded Corpse, another one. Intense, fucking brutal, fucking. Got that upside down? Yeah, maybe I do. There we go. Shredded Corpse. There's a bunch of different versions of this cover, apparently, but there wasn't a burgeoning scene in Arkansas, but they sent this demo into Extinction of God, and we obliged. We kept in contact with them. I think we put them on a comp too. So, yeah, you know, I'm glad that the underground is fucking still alive here, you know? That's the fucking point. Some of you are just tuning in from other channels or whatever. That's all good, man. The other channels have some other stuff going on or whatever. Some of us communicate, some of us don't, as far as putting out stuff. Saturday night's a big night, though, you know? So it's understandable. Can't always fucking communicate what's going on. But I appreciate everybody. 666%, 1000%. But that was the end of the fucking demos. And I appreciate you, like I said. We will do another one here soon, whether it's an interview with a friend or the black metal show. Like I said, I'm just waiting on Megan's schedule so we can finish up that black metal show that we were talking about. But I got some cool interviews with some friends coming up that I want to do. And some other stuff. Like I said, the 2000s need to be talked about. I got about 15, 20 demos in the 2000s, demos, 7 inches, whatever. And then I got about 15 and 20 demos and 7 inches from the 2010s to talk about with my days and Metal Maniacs. Because even when I was in Self Inflicted and the early stages of Gravehill in the 2000s, I was still, fucking in the network, so to speak. But with Metal Maniacs, I was getting all kinds of stuff. I was getting demos from labels and fanzines, and then I started writing with the Workshed on MySpace. Started doing my own stuff. Remember MySpace? Good old MySpace. I had my on my MySpace page. I was doing the band of the week, and or check this band out. I'm sorry, Fenriz had the band of the week, and I was fucking tight with him again at the time. And I was actually some of the bands that I was covering. I was all of them actually. I was sending Fenriz's way, and he was cherry picking Children of Technology and Murderous and some of these other bands that he covered on his big ass channel that got worldwide, his band of the week and shit like that. He was doing that thing for a long time, but him and I kind of reconnected in the late, 2000s and started chatting again because we were pen pals back in the day. But it was cool. He was getting me into stuff. I was getting just like the old days, it was the same thing. It was just digital. Like, here's a fucking link. Here's a YouTube link. Here's a Bandcamp link, whatever. So, yeah. But yeah, Chris Lopez, fucking, I don't know who you were talking about, Noctobolism or Shredded Corpse, or Mangled. Fucking all three bands fucking deserve some love. So go check them out. But again, everybody, I got to get going. I appreciate you. We're on 4 hours and it's time to go. So I appreciate you. It sucks because now we got a lot of viewers right now. People are tuning in, but I appreciate you. And let me know. A lot of you people weren't, on here earlier. I want to do a request show at some point. So if you know me, if you want to hear something or you got a question about something, just send me a fucking text or a message. Hit me up, and I'll make a file of it. I'll dedicate the song to you for picking it out or whatever. I'll make a list. So I was thinking about doing that at some point. But love everybody. Appreciate you. And we'll talk soon. I don't know when the next episode's going to be, but hopefully fucking soon. But you know what, everybody? Have a good fucking night and a better day tomorrow, okay? All right. You guys take care. Make sure you fucking like, subscribe, fucking spread the word, man. Let's get to 1,000 views. All right. Later.